Keep that out. Change this to GNMM. Gnome male. And we'll see how close this is to the boy already. Spelled weird since someone took the spelling I wanted in EQ2. It's terrible. I don't know what I'd do, but someone took my name. Just wouldn't play that game, I guess. Okay. So let's export this. And I guess this is where I want to put them actually too. Gnome. Oh. Okay. Dressing room. Zukan 2. I have tried the double O before, and I've tried the IN. It just doesn't feel the same, you know? The best I can do is like just Zook or Zooks. Just drop the AN entirely. Just add an S or something. But like anything else just doesn't feel right. I don't feel like me. Maybe I could add a word in front, like dead Zook for a necromancer, or like Pally Zook for paladin or something. I don't know. Okay, so this one should work on the gnome now. Okay. There. Move it forward. Move it forward and up. Where I want the... Well, we'll see. Ooh, look at that. Got pretty close already. Move forward a little bit. Pretty good, pretty good. It needs to come down a little. Maybe a little bit more forward. Oh, I should also just double check location is right too. Okay, yeah, it's well, do I want to do it this way or do I want to move it up? I guess I want to think about. I think I want to move it back a little bit, and we'll just. Hey, Goblin. Hey, Blue. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move this more centered a little bit, and I'll move the dummy bone. That's probably a better idea. So the pivot's in the middle there. Okay. Now, shall move the helmet. Where is... Here we go. This one. It's like hidden all the time. No, it's... Okay, why aren't we moving, friends? I'm gonna have to... remirror this. Dex Ramus. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? And there you go. Gnomes got helmets. Been really enjoying these dev streams on my other monitor. Thanks. Okay. Next helmet. It's just the Inquisitor helmet. gonna preemptively cut this in half because I have a feeling I'm gonna do some stuff to this. Okay. Let's find the gnome. I wonder if I should just do all of them at once. Maybe it'd be quicker if I just went through all of them. And then I set them all up, and then it might be better. I already see an issue with this though. Hey, Mealist. Mealist. Mailist. Mailiest. I just keep saying it. One of them is gonna be right. I apologize for getting your name wrong. Okay, so let's put that one aside for now. We'll do this one now. Um, it's a combo of my last name, first initial, and middle initial, and says it's Mealy Street. Mealy Street. Mealy Street's that's an easier way to think of it. Actually, I'll just call you Mealy Street. I'm not even going to squish this one down. I think the fact that it's super tall is pretty funny for them. We got it. Goblin Bast health, $5. All right, moving pretty quick, doing it this way. It's not a bad way to do it. Just kind of mowing through them and get these all done. Of course, the gnome head is, not as different from the human as some of the other ones are. So it's not like a ton of work. Request leg armor that is just the bottom half skirt of a long robe. It's a monk main. Love you for all time. Just the bottom half skirt of a long robe. Do you have any visual aids to help me understand what you mean? Hilarious. 2. I am not grasping what you're trying to suggest here. Just like a skirt? Like a kind of a kilt skirt thing? Hell, did this get deleted? How the hell did this happen? Oh, I hit it. Whoops. When you are scaling the model like this, do the textures get jacked up, or do they remain pretty much intact? I think we could do that with the leg armor, the Night Harbor guards, for example. The textures, uh-oh. I have an Obama message coming. Oh, wait. We don't have an Obama message coming because I disabled. So I disabled the command versions of those, and I went back to the channel reward points. So here I'll save you the money since you already did the thing.
Shoot, son, when I was younger, I excitedly bought my copy of Care Bears online, and when I went to make my first character, someone had already taken my name. I had to settle for OH Bama instead. Long story short, get in early and save your name. Much like you should save your artistic accomplishments early and often.
Oh shit, I didn't save that Didn't Frisbee? You were right. I didn't save my work. I didn't save where I moved that helmet to. Oh, this is tragic. I did not check myself, and I have henceforth been wrecked by thyself. Oh, he's not clipping. We'll go with that. Copy component. No, it's okay, Frisbee. I didn't say anything. It's not your fault. But it has now been announced because I figure the text-to-speech stuff is fun. I don't really want to lose that stuff, but I think kind of putting behind a cost will at least keep it at a manageable manageable rate. It was getting a little bit out of hand. Okay, this one. And I added a new one. There's a pirate now. So that's fun. Okay, what did we do so far? We did the turban. We did this one. We safe to delete these now. And I did the wait two. Yeah, I have like some I have all these like I bought some Elgato lights and stuff for like actually lighting, but I just I don't like having the lights on when I'm working. So y'all are just gonna have to deal me being in a creepy dark room. This one. just get him an eye patch. Actually, an eye patch would be cool addition. Yeah, eye patch is on the list. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm gonna have to make an eye patch for each race that we want them to have. So, gonna give one to humans, and maybe we'll give one to an ogre. Dwarf, I guess, would be fitting too as well. But I think those are probably the only 3 that we have right now. That makes sense in my mind. Let's see. This one. I was clipping. Oh, I missed that. Deep dwarves wear eye patches to live more with the darkness in the deep. A double eye patch. What is this? 5? Shoulder, like 5. Okay, there's 4. I need to set up one. I don't think I did do. Okay. Can't I click this? Um, Mealy Street. I don't remember if I answered your question. I hadn't forgot about it. I just got distracted. Um, the textures do in fact get messed up. Well, they don't get messed up. They get squashed and stretched, though. But I want them to. I want them to stay with the geometry. So there we go. So when the geometry moves around, I want the textures to move with that geometry change. If that makes sense. Because the texture is already there. Texture is already how I want it. For that particular thing. So, and if I'm moving stuff around so that it fits the note, like a different race's head, still needs to look the same. Needs to be in a different place. It does actually. You can see as I'm moving stuff around, it's getting, like it does. It is breaking up the UV. Like there's holes in here now. That's not because I'm moving the vertexes around. It's because I'm changing the edge flow, which is a slightly different thing. But I can do a quick fix on that, so it shouldn't be a problem. As long as it also fits in the original UV layout and the textures lay properly, we're all good. Goblin double eye patch. Goblins could probably go with an eye patch too, I think. That would be fitting for them. Now that you mention it. Yeah, I mean, trying not to make it obvious, but stretching is going to happen. I think it's less about the sketch art style, and more about the fact that we're trying to, or that we're like using the UV system that we're using. That's what causes the stretching, but I guess style kind of makes it more acceptable. Hey, Raphael, how you doing, man? Sure why this is all wobbly. It all works very cohesively, so kudos there. I've done a great deal of 3D modeling in Maya and Blender myself, but always struggled with UV mapping and texturing for some reason. Just doesn't click naturally. You're not alone there, Hilarious. I think a lot of people struggle with UVing. Probably the most common question I get is just think about UVs and stuff. Like I need to I'll figure that out later. I feel like I'm fairly comfortable with UV mapping, but even I still have things to learn, especially when it comes to video game applications, because it's kind of a different animal. So this is a good helmet to sure all my stuff is in the right spot. Actually, let's do this. Chain cloth helm. Oh, that's a thing that happens when you do that. Oh. I got some pro tips from this one guy we're talking to in the industry. He's got like many years of experience working in games, and he was kind of talking to me about UVing and stuff. And I was like, dang, now I want to re-UV all the stuff in the game, or at least all the characters, and maybe the armor, the helms and stuff. Could be way more efficient than what we have right now. I think I'll slowly get around to kind of trying to do it for the characters because it needs to be done anyway. Like we're running, there's like some UV stuff. So maybe I'll be able to do that. Look at that. Look at that happy little boy. It's pretty close, actually. What is UV and what's the benefit? Oh man, that's the long answer. Your UV is, it's like, so you know there's X and Y and Z. There you go. Belarus Hilarious got the answer there. U and V are the 2D equivalent of X, Y, and Z. Yeah, it basically kind of, it tells the computer where to put the texture on the model. That's the short answer. This body might be a little bit further back. go. So you can stretch out the texture on the 3D model. Yes. Yeah, so you can control the you can stretch out the I do this. I'm stretching the model, but I'm not changing the texture coordinates. The only reason it's stretching the texture is because the model is changed. If I do this and then I go here, you know, I can fix this or whatever, that it's not stretching anymore, whatever the case is. Or what you can do is you can stretch the texture independently from the model. This isn't a great example because this is the wrong texture, but you get the idea, right? They're two separate things that work together to make the object look like something. And since they're separate, you can do some wacky things sometimes where you can mirror stuff. Let's see. This chain coif has two sides to it, right? But there's only EVs are only the EVs are stacked basically, so they're mirrored. They're the same on both sides, even though technically there's two sides to the helmet itself. So I can actually pick this. Can I? So if I were to only select half of it and then grab this, you can see that the other side is there. It exists. If I select everything again, you can see both sides now. So kind of stacking them like this is a way to make the texture mirrored on both sides without the model having to be. So I could like make this all wacky like this, and the model is not mirrored, but the UVs are. It doesn't look right, you know. I'm sure there are use cases where it would make sense to do something like that, but so there you can do some cool stuff like that, but it's kind of the relationship there. They're two separate elements of a model that work together. It's like a synergize, it's a relationship, symbiotic relationship. That's probably what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, in Oblivion, I'm infamous for making straight lines with my textures. Change directions because didn't UV map my 3D model correctly. Yeah. Hey, Dargeth. EQ Leaf, how you doing? Will it screw up the perfect halfling hair? No, it just sits there, sits in the hair. For the crown and stuff like this, there's no reason to hide any of that stuff, like the hair or anything. Well, okay, I need to fix that one, I guess, but halfling. I mean, I haven't gotten to the halfling yet, but it kind of fits already. I think we can use a lot of the human stuff, honestly, for these guys, but so that's what it looks like. I think I don't know if we want to do anything different for them in this case, because it wouldn't make sense to hide their hair or something like this, especially when we're not doing it for anyone else. Yeah, we have a halfling skeleton. They wear all sorts of hats, although it doesn't look like they're fitted properly to him. So that's something I need to... I guess I'll worry about that when we actually start seeing halfling skeletons in game. I don't know. Oops. Human skeletons wear the helmets properly, though. Except that one. What the fuck? It's got like the goblin female in there. Interesting. Other helm. That was an oopsie, I guess. There you go. There's nothing else that weird on them. Oh, pros. I feel like in some cases players will just need, you know, hide helm. They don't like some clipping. It'd be impossible to make everything interact gracefully. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to make as many things work. But like situations like that where the hair is the culprit, I don't know what I can do with that. I mean, I could make, if I made the crown fit the hair, then all the hair would have to be that big, and I don't want the hair to be that big. On like, I want some options that are like different shapes that wouldn't work. You know what I mean? So okay, there we go. Let's go back to Gnome. Not deep Gnome, they're not in yet, silly goose. Okay, that might be, I don't know, that might be a bit too big actually. I might have to push that down or something. It is a little bit tall. Oh shoot. That's a problem. Those are some big horns though. I might need to make those smaller. The Sultan of Swing. Yeah. Oh. Poor female has quite the perm. Yeah, I want to go in and kind of clean up some of the fluffiness of that style. I think it needs some. I think I need to. I was gonna re-UV it so that it's not mirrored as well. Sounded like it was desired. I don't know if that's necessary, honestly. This will probably just be painted to be pretty mirrored anyway. Okay. I didn't even do this one yet. Let's finish making the ones that I have not yet made. Go to fixing stuff. What are we listening to right now? Also, hilarious. I did look at that photo you sent of the robe. So you just want like a pair of pants that's basically like a long skirt thing. Like that's doable. It's a good idea. I don't think we have anything like that yet. Easy to do. I think well, so the only issue with that though, actually probably wouldn't be a problem. Maybe it's that part, that UV. So the skirt UV is like in a different region. Like the legs and the skirt are different regions. And I don't think we haven't made anything like that, any pants that operate in the skirt region. So it might not even work right now. That's something to try out, I suppose. Another regions, exactly. The way eyebrows work on y'all's character models, could potentially have instances where eyebrows sit over top of the certain helms, right? Yeah, as long as I can tuck it in. Uh-oh. So this is this little plane here on his forehead. This is his eyebrow. So if I made like a headband and I tucked it in under here, then the eyebrows would be on top of the headband. And a headband is another thing I want to make. Need to make one of those. That would be a good cloth, low-level cloth item. You have armor or weapons in the game that only give certain bonuses to particular classes or races, even though other races or classes may also be able to use them. Probably. That's more of an itemization question. I'm not up to speed. Context. I don't know that actually. Oh, I guess. Let's move this up. And let's. Make these a little bit smaller. Imagine deformation on robes, skirts is quite the process around the legs. Strafing walking. Yeah, the skirt stuff is kind of a tricky thing. I'm more talking about like the UV space, because the way it works is we have like if we go to our little boy here, where are my so here's the UV layout for the player, all the players. So this region right here, this is where the chest slot goes. Actually, can go down a little bit farther. You can use this whole section, I think, actually. Then the arms, and then the gloves, and then this whole bit is the pants, and then here's the boots. So we sectioned all the stuff off, and then all the pieces of the armor texture are separate as well. So that allows us to, when you put on a piece of gear, it just loads that texture section, and then all the textures as you add more gear on your character, it needs to layer on properly so that it looks right when you're wearing stuff. And we have there's a bit of a hierarchy to that. So pants are typically underneath everything else, so they get layered at the bottom. So if we made a skirt, like if we made a pair of leggings, or a leg slot item that used the skirt, yeah, I think we can do that. I need to double check. It might not register that zone, but if it does, then it should show up. But it's going to get covered up by anything else you wear because it's technically on the bottom layer. Which I guess would be normal. It would be pretty normal if you were wearing something else anyway. So everything you wear would go under it. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I need to look into that. Make sure that is an option, because I'm sure we'll want to do that. You know what's funny, EQOA? Nick saw your video. You're like, oh, well, look at this cool dragon sword I got. It does, 150 damage or whatever. And Nick saw that video and was like, oh, I should nerf that. So really, it was you who nerfed it. But yeah, no, it's a little bit strong, I guess. I have to get a little. Good job, man. Can't believe you would tell our secrets. Yeah, unbelievable. That's fine. It's not like you probably won't. I mean, before the game launches, we'll do a wipe, I'm sure. So you wouldn't be able to hang on to that past any sort of like development phase. But I mean, for the duration of, as long as you have that character and that weapon and testing, it's nice to have. Okay. So this one is adjusted. For it. This one is good to go. I don't remember if I... Yeah. Okay, chain. And finally, the Shadow Knight Helm. This one's going to be hard to fit, actually, because it's got a big old nose. How's them fist weapons looking? You haven't seen the claws already, dude? We got claws. We got claws, dude. Here. I specifically made claws for the cool guys. You just haven't made a Beastmaster, I guess. I don't think monks start with them though. I think it's only Beastmasters. Main hand. Claw. Training claw. Bam. To wield them suckers. Here's the offhand. There's another one. I think I need to. This is sort of a rough go. I think there's little bits of this I can refine, and I'd like to, because I think there's like, they just kind of end. And as long as it's inside the hand, meat fist, you don't notice. But it's like a little handle, and then there's the claws. So that's how I made it. And we'll make some more stuff. I hesitate to make like stuff that goes over the hand, like gloves type stuff or whatever, because we're using the way that they attach to the character. I'm not doing what I'm doing with the helms on the weapons. I'm doing like custom helms to fit each head right now, but I'm not going to do that for weapons. It's kind of a one size fits all with weapons, so I can't really. It'd be way harder to get weapons to fit if they had like a glove portion to it. So same with shoulders. Honestly, the shoulders are one size fits all. Unless it's like a part of the shawl or something. Okay, let me Get out of this real quick. Hey, quick, Sana. That's weird. Yeah, I think I was getting a little delay on that as well, actually. But I'm glad you're here. Okay, do we have all the stuff now? We have all the helms. Gnome. 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 No. What's this one? This is chain. We haven't done the chain one yet. Okay. I think we got them all now. Got them all plugged in anyway. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Head. So let's see if everything all fits good now. Oh yeah, I need to take that one. This one clips. Cool. little bit of the eyebrow coming through there. Kind of a large. I was a XR main. I was actually, I mean, I played an enchanter. I'm an enchanter main, but I kept up the XR illusion like constantly. So as far as anyone's concerned, if you ask anybody, I was an enchanter XR. I always like the Froglocks. Froglock Knights of Mar. Hoppity hop hop. Yeah. We're gonna have a lizard race eventually in M&M. Eventually. Okay, that one's good. And this one. This is just too ridiculous. What? What is this? Why is this off?
Ahoy thar, matey. I one time had this lass on me plank and she was like, save me, save me. But alas, there be no heroes about to save her and into DA shark-infested waters she will. You Zukan need to save ya artsy stuff or ya be the next to walk me plank cart.
Oh dear. Better do what he says. He sounds serious. Ixar, we're slaves to the Shisar. So we were just paying it forward. Damn. Yeah. Or Ixar. They just misunderstood. All right, let's see what that one does. That's more reasonable. I better save before I get thrown out overboard. So save that. I just remember when our first expansion came out, farming taught you lizards. Or spiral weeping blooms. I mean, to be fair, Ixar did have it rough. Enslaved by moon snakes. And went to war with dragons. And civil wars, then everyone else discovered them and invaded. Yeah. Leave the Ixars alone. Leave the lizards alone. Were the Shisar from the moon originally, and they came down and enslaved the Ixar, or were they originally from Norath, and then they got zapped up to the moon? You know the lore enough to answer that? From Norath, I thought. I don't know. Well, I wasn't sure. What I was asking. This looks good. Okay, next. This is plate. Wait, that's the leather one. I think this one should, the leather one should be more sneaky looking. supposed to be like the ranger rogue leather stuff. Not too much. Maybe I'll pull this up a little bit. Hey, Citizen D, how you doing? Okay, that looks pretty good. Uh-oh, what's this one? Ancient rotting camp. Okay, well that one needs to be fixed later. That one's not really fault. Let's have the narrator read that. I wonder if you'll, or the movie guy, one of them.
The Shizar were once the rulers of Canark and the masters of the Ixir. These powerful sorcerers, large snakes with arms, challenged the gods, and for their hovers were struck down by the green mist. But before this calamity fell,
But before this calamity fell, they teleported their entire temple, the Grey, an airless region on the moon of Luckland. So they teleported to the moon where there's no air, so that the mist couldn't get them because there's no air. I guess. Can they not? I guess they don't need air to breathe, or they have some way to survive in that environment. Powerful sorcerers. Yeah, that's cool though. It's cool lore. It's always there's always like a, oh no, let's teleport into our entire town to somewhere else kind of story somewhere in games. Like having a self-destruct button on stuff. Hit the big red button and teleport your city out of danger. Love how the mages of WoW were like, we're gonna make a city and teleported around to keep tabs on all these evil nonsense. How'd that work out for them? Did I already add this one in? I did not. Okay. Export it. I'm gonna do all of these again. we got everything. We're good to go. I'm sort of bothered by how the light hits this thing. I think I might redo this EVs on this thing. Oh, I didn't check this one. Yeah, we still need to do this one. But he looks pretty good, honestly. You have to do it. I might just leave that. I think that looks fine. Sweet. Nailed it in one. Okay. Dwarves. Need to have their stuff custom as well. Female dwarf doesn't even have anything. You expect a lot of gnome warriors. I haven't seen a lot of gnome. I don't think I've seen too many gnomes running around at all, honestly, during the past couple tests. I don't know. Does this make people want to play a gnome warrior? Helmet. I think halfling looks better. That face needs to not be the first face. This doesn't fit him very well though, but gnome or halfling looks pretty dope in like regular plate armor though. Love those ninja hood masks. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's technically, I mean, it is like it looks like a ninja mask. It's technically I made this for the plate armor for the Inquisitor set. That's what the I don't think this stuff is even on anything actually. Fix that. All right, let's select all. Let's get rid of some of these unneeded ones. Let's randomize. Ready for battle. Yeah, there's like something funny with some of the bits. That robe you gave Sean at the beginning of the last stress test. I love casters because robes. Still need to watch the rest of that. Spent all my time playing and editing the new vid. Yeah, I was kind of playing as well. I didn't really watch much of that myself. So I also need to do that. After the stress test, the other day on Sunday, I was like, I want to play more. So I actually logged into the dev server and I made a new guy and was playing for another couple hours. I was just playing like I made a fighter because I wanted to see like I wanted to play one without using any GM powers and like get myself set up with some stuff. So I spent a couple hours like killing stuff and mining ore to make craft some plate armor and stuff. So I got like I made 2 chain bracers, some plate shoulder pads, and I did the quest for the warrior chest piece. I got to level 4 or 5 in a couple hours, so got a bunch of stuff done. It was cool. It was actually a little bit and I was trying to make money as well off of stuff. It's harder to do that thing that Shinny D did where you sell stuff, you buy stuff from like the greedy merchant and sell it to a regular merchant to make money when nobody else is on the server, because you need other people to like sell stuff to the greedy merchants to do that. However, here's a pro tip: if you have blacksmithing and you so when you mine ore, you get the ore, and sometimes you get like flawless malachite gems. Those are important. I won't tell you why, but you also get stone. And stone, if you put it in the forge, or not the forge, in the anvil. So there's a forge and an anvil, by the way. There's 2 trade skill containers there. If you click on the anvil, it'll open and you can put stuff in there. If you put a stone in there and combine it by itself, it can make like a sharpening stone, and you can use sharpening stones like you would in WoW, where you like sharpen your weapon and you do more damage. But you can also put like a rusty weapon and a sharpening stone in the anvil and then combine that together, and you'll like upgrade the weapon to like a tarnished weapon. So what I was doing was buying rusty weapons off the greedy merchant and then sharpening them and then selling them to the weapon vendor, and I'd make like I bought them for 17 copper and I would sell them for like 35 copper. So it was a pretty big markup. Good money. Want to buy full plate for bards, please? Oh man, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm a fan of bards in plate. I like how they're still squishy. Anyway, I think
Or you can just be like me and plunder your way to success and riches.
yeah, he always says R at the end of it. I had him say R, regardless of what you say. Should make it. I should make him say R longer or something. Oh, he says it at the beginning, I guess.
A rear air.
A rear. Poor guy. That was way better than I thought it'd be. Yeah, the pirate one's pretty good, actually. The pirate one's good. Yeah, the thing about doing the sharpening as well is you get skill points in blacksmithing too. So you could sharpen weapons to get skill ups, and make money. And then so you're not like burning money when you're trying to make armor, you know? Because like when you're trying to make stuff, at with like 0 skill, you're gonna fail a lot, and you're gonna waste all the materials. So actually doing the sharpening stone is a good way to get some skill points before you start trying to make stuff. It wasted a ton of copper. Yeah. Dude, crafting in EQI is brutal. You know what? What do you guys think about the way the crafting works right now? Because right now you have to like put one little thing in the forge and then click and then take it out and put the other one in. Meanwhile, like you have to smelt the ore one by one. But meanwhile, you can turn in like an entire stack of bone chips to the bone chip guy, and he'll take all of them. I feel like like I don't know. That's kind of a I don't know if that's only one person can use the station at a time. Well, that one might be honestly by design, because like it's a world container. You can actually leave your shit in there. If you forget to take your stuff out, someone else can take it. What we need is just more forges, I guess. Because that's how it worked in EQ as well. Like you have to wait your turn. I don't really see. I mean, that's kind of a tedious thing, I guess. But I think that's one of those social friction things. I feel like if you could like smelt all your fucking ore at once or something, like if you did a whole stack, I guess it has to calculate the fail success thing per combine. So maybe that's why it's like that. But it does it with the bone chips too. So I don't know. It's probably a different thing because like the bone chips are like a success rate, like 100% success rate. So I don't know, man. I don't know what the answer is, but it would be cool if like we did something a little bit different, but not like too WoW crafting-y, I guess. I still maintain that the EverQuest 2 crafting was pretty chill. I like that one where you just kind of like it's basically like it's similar to the World of Warcraft crafting in that you click the button, you start the crafting process, and it just auto like progresses. The difference is in EQ2 there's like complications that appear that you have to resolve, otherwise the quality of the thing you make goes down. But we don't even have like quality of items in crafting for our game, so maybe that whole thing is too tall. Maybe I don't know, maybe it could just be a more binary where there's too many complications that you fail outright or something. I don't know. Anyway, so we finished the gnomes. Could add the dwarf female. I'm gonna do this. Copy, paste. Helm. Auto combine after succeeding once with a reasonable timer per auto combine. I still need to find the bone chip, dude. I haven't dabbled in the crafting or anything yet. I endeavor to be a fisherman. I need to. That's another thing I want to try and get done this week is make the fishing pole. The December stress test is creeping up on us right now. Has anybody gone fishing yet? It's actually pretty chill. I thought about just doing like a fishing stream. Just like sit there and fish for a little bit. Got eaten by crocodile in the water. Does that count as fishing? Sort of. Yeah, I mean, you were the bait. You got a bite, and you failed to reel it in. We knew we were missing something, but couldn't figure out how to do it. With the stones, the sharpening stones. Yeah, there's not a lot of like. There's some of those instruction manual. There's like, the trainers need to sell like books that give you some combine recipes and shit. That's the sort of thing that we'll get.
Reared, shiver me timbers, my wee pirate companions. Let me tell you something. Never bother trying to plunder a gnome on account of them having a little booty.
Rear, I like it. We need to figure out how to type out the R. I wonder if you just type R.
Rear. Rear.
Oh no. Poor guy. Sounds like a car starting. I'll try arg. Uh-oh.
A rear, arg, arg, arg.
Head. Email. Oh no. She's using the ogre. She's using the ogre ones. You know, that reminds me, another thing I wanted to do was make a halo of light spell effect. I could totally do that. Everybody under my umbrella. It's raining. Dark helmet confirmed. Yeah, so let's grab that model. Save this. The gnome is done. We're good on gnome. War. That's a hood for heavy floaties. Dang. Wharf model. Where are we at here? Wharf bell. Um. I actually do love the idea of gnomes wearing absurdly large hats. Something about being called small brained or something. Oh. Oh, I just did that, didn't I? I like that pirate, man. That was funny. All right, I'm gonna add human Human male to all of the dwarf female stuff for now. And we will slowly replace stuff. Actually, what I should do is I should duplicate that. Just duplicate that one and put it in there. Where's my... Do we have plans for custom hair models to pop out for dwarves and halflings? I think we have tech for custom meshes to be loaded in based on original hairstyle. We have plans for custom hair models to pop out dwarf and halflings. Well, we're gonna do the I mean, the plan was that we'll have like a double, like multiple layers of the hair, and when you put on a helm, it's gonna hide the main layer, and then that secondary layer will be still there, and we'll fit that secondary layer specifically for the helms. We just need that system to work again, and we can do that. And I think having the helms fitted right now is actually going to help us for that as well, because I have this this big master file of all the helms, and I can just turn them all on and make that one. Try my best to make that one. Why is he showing up? I don't want you. Try my best to make that one hair bit fit like all the helms. So I don't think it has to be like, it doesn't have to be perfect for all of them, because maybe some of them will still hide that secondary one. It depends on the helm. Like maybe we don't do it for like this one. And maybe we don't do it for this one either, but maybe we can still do it. We could always, I suppose we could even do like a third level, 3 levels of hair. I mean, I don't know if there may not be a limit to the number. I think the issue is going to be organizing it so that it works in a systematic way, because from the what's there right now, it appears that when you, it's like, this is where you hide stuff. Like when you equip this helmet, it's going to hide the hair, it's going to hide the ears, and I think what's going to happen is we're going to do like hair A and hair B, you know, and then you know, for this one, if we want the main hair to be hidden but not the secondary one, so we just put hair A there, and then it will hide one but keep the other one, and then we could just put whatever we want in there. The trick is, this isn't specific to race. This is like, broadly speaking, value like hair number 1, like whatever hair number 1 is for your race, it's going to go in this category. So we need to build a naming structure that can work in categories so that we can accurately hide the right thing, you know. Kind of building like a big matrix for it. So that's going to be the tricky part, I think. More than just fitting the geo, it's going to be building the matrix so that everything works. So yeah, I think what my plan was to do like do the numerical value of the hair and then A, B, C. So and hopefully that will work, because the naming structure for the hair right now is like 1 1 1 2, and that's not the best way. I don't even know where the hair is. I don't really care right now. It doesn't even matter. I'll get it cleaned up when we get that part. But I don't know if that's something that Ollie's going to get to. I think we probably don't have enough time to go through all that shit by December anyway, so it's not something that like I'm worrying about right now. Because I don't even have all the hair or all the helmets set up, so yeah, that's the plan. Even with all of us distracting you, you've made hella progress on a bunch of little things. You guys actually kind of help me stay focused, so I feel like I get more done. Like I stay on task longer when you guys are screaming at me to do stuff. Dwarf F. Because otherwise I'd just be like, yeah, I'll go watch a movie or something. You know what I mean? I appreciate the hair explanation because I was sitting here thinking of ways to organize showing hiding it for different helmets based on database flags, just for my own entertainment. Yeah, I mean, Shinny D, I have that, like that's my plan on how to execute it. The only thing that we're kind of waiting on, like there's two things we're waiting on to actually follow through with that right now. Number one, the system that will actually, like the code that will actually do that procedure when you do that action. Ollie has put it together, but it doesn't seem like it's currently working. I think so. What we need is Ollie to take a look at that and get it working again. And then once that's complete, once we get it actually working, then I can go through and actually generate the assets and organize all the prefabs and everything. That's going to be a bit of a thing. It's basically going to be what I'm doing, kind of like the process of what I'm doing right now. Is like going through, making the geometry, importing the geometry, setting up the prefab, and plugging it into the thing. So it's going to be a bit of a tedious bunch of steps, but yeah, I think maybe it won't be as bad. Honestly, we probably have less hair, at least right now, that I would need to go through for that. So probably wouldn't even be that bad compared to the helms, because there's a bunch of helms. They all need to fit on all the races. Whereas the hair, like there's maybe a couple, like halfling, male, female. There's probably like some I could do some sideburn stuff on for like the gnome hair and the female goblin hair and stuff like that. Wonder if that could also be just texture projected onto the head, though. We'll see. I was trying to figure out how to do that, because that system works right now as well. Well, it does for certain things. Oh, I just duplicated the wrong thing, but it's fine. He's just gonna have a big hood. What are you saying? No, probably not to. I missed the what you're responding to. Still got 20 days. Think of all the things you can do. Think of all the pirate text to voice jokes we can do in that time. How's the deep elves coming along? I haven't even looked at the deep elves. Like I haven't glanced in that direction. I don't know. We're probably not going to get any new races by December in the game because we're spending a lot of time right now on kind of beefing up the character customization. So it would take a lot of time to do that. But like it's like kind of one or the other right now. So in terms of like time I have to do all that stuff. No elves, all stunties. No female? Maybe. It's in the works.
Hello, me hearties. Another wee tip from your favorite pirate. Halflings are good shipmates on account that they don't take up much room. But the downside is they want more than their fair share of the pie.
They don't take up much room. Good shitmates. I wouldn't change a thing about you, sassy pirate. You know, this is just making me want to make like a little graphic that pops up in like a talking head or something for those things. If only I had the time, man. I could go full level up Larry quality with that shit. That'd be cool. That's not. I don't know, maybe I should become a professional streamer so I can do that. I can what's the word? Justify that kind of time and that sort of thing. rip your channel points. It was worth it though. Those were some good ones. That pirate one is surprisingly good. It's so far like the best ones are pirate and Obama. Interesting combination. You know what we need to do now? We'll take the pirate thing and put it in the Obama message machine.
Hello, me hearties. Another wee tip from your favorite pirate. Halflings are good shipmates on account that they don't take up much room, but the downside is they want more than their fair share of the pie.
You know, compared to the pirate, he's not that interesting sounding, honestly. Kind of boring. Dwarf, female, dwarf. I think we got all of these set up now. Why are there 3 shoulders here? Who's this one? Oh, yeah, that one doesn't have a... They don't have a plate 3 helm. Maybe we should make a plate 3 helm. Have an instance of VR chat running. The close-up of a pirate character models. Your mouth tracking, yeah. Yeah, I can make like a little talking head thing. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Let's start with the Shadow Knight helm because it's cool. Actually, I should probably start with the crown. That's a better kind of it's a better way to judge the location of this thing actually. So let's make that bigger now. Oh shit, you know what? Is this if I need to scale up the dwarf female, is this gonna impact it or is it just gonna work? I think it's gonna impact it. I should just scale up the dwarf now. I mean, I kind of like the size she's at personally, but I guess technically she's supposed to be larger. Let's see. So actually, let me open this in Photoshop. And let's go to the drive, see if there's any updates. Dwarf, this one. Version 4. I also have version 4. Did Erkenstaff do anything? Was he gonna do anything with the dwarves? Shoot. This is problematic. Okay, so are the dwarves the right size too? They're is the dwarf male. I feel like they are bigger than. Trolls are not going to be in by December. No. Yeah, no, we're not going to get any new races in for the next test. If any new characters come in by December, it's likely going to be the gnome female because she's already kind of started. But I don't think even she's going to make it. Riv gnomes but lizards. That's a good call. You should be our art director, John. I like the way you think. Huh. Oh man, my jaw is messed up right now. Ugh. I don't know why. Can I get into this zone? Cannot. You have a friend who's one of those chronic troll role players. Dude's dedicated. He's waiting for that. So he's not even gonna play until trolls are in. You know, there's a lot of people that are interested in the troll. And I wonder if that is that people like the troll or it's because there's no there's no lizard race. NPC. Artsy. So NPC1, you are going to be a human. Congratulations. NPC number 2 is going to be a dwarf. Email. Congratulations. Should get rid of this dude's okay, let's see if that worked. The only thing I remember saying was for Erkenstaff to fix the weird robe weight paints bit in the dwarf. No idea if he got around to it. Yeah, it would be. I mean, I could fix that while I'm doing this. But it would be. It's not going to be great if um, he's working on it and then I do stuff. Let's do this. Really? Can't just like scale it up. There we go. Okay. All right. So dwarves are actually larger than they are in the concept, if this stuff is like accurate. So I mean, maybe I should just shrink the male. Should I just do that instead? Hang on. I mean, technically, they're both above that line. Sort of. I mean, if we're holding this as like the line. I mean, if we're just going by feeling though, I think that like the dwarf. I mean, he's a pretty decent size. He could go smaller, I guess. Could go bigger here. I could just make the female larger. I guess the goal here though is just making the female larger than male. Is that all we're trying to do? I think Ollie even mentioned looking for forward to troll. Yeah. I mean, we could do troll next, just because. I guess I don't think. I don't know if there's any like requirements. Actually, no. There's a troll in Night Harbor. He's still a capsule, so I would actually like to do the troll next, just to get rid of the capsule. They aren't larger since they are about half the width. They are. Wait, they aren't larger. Okay, well I'll make them bigger then. Um, kind of afraid to do anything. Fuck up Birkenstaff's thing, but maybe I just do real quick. I guess I can do it and then not, just let him override anything that he does, I guess, or do it again when he does anything. Oh shit. Oh, that's the right one. Okay. So here's the tricky part though is scaling up everything. Properly. It gets tricky when you have a rig in there. Also, I need to know how large to make it. Ooh. Open. In rig. So we want her to be she's about waist height. This dude's like about as tall as a sternum, so we want to go about, you know, a little bit under this armpit height with the hair and everything. Be my guess. So like this. Hefty dwarf. Troll Death Knight incoming. Dwarfs are perfect. Trying to think of a good lizard man race name for the eventuality that we peer pressure you. Oh no, you don't have to I'm the one peer pressuring everybody else on the team about the lizard. I think it's working. um, I don't know if you've seen the concepts already, hilarious, but they exist. Truth is out there. Is that too big? I've gone too large, Goblin. What's that face? What's happening? I've paused to wait for your feedback. That's what I'm doing. Oh, you're fired? Okay. All right, well then, EQA, what do you think about the dwarf? Whose idea was it to make dwarf females taller? Wife is over here. Wait, females are taller, and why? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's what it is in the concept, kind of. Unless we're counting this, I always assumed that this was just a helmet, and like, you know, it didn't count towards their height. We need to figure out their some hairstyles for them as well. But I mean, they're even if you count everything, they're still taller, technically. But I mean, if you try to just go off of bone structure, I mean, they're still taller, like, because if their skull is like right here ish, it's probably even down here, like this. So they're a little bit taller. Maybe I should just bring in the dwarf model and make the size change up based on that. Where the hell's dwarf? Plenty of animals have bigger females than males. I mean, I guess so. I mean, well, it'd be hunched over a bit, right? No, not really. So actually, she should be even. It should be even bigger than that based on this. Be up here. This seems really big to me though. If it's her hair that makes her taller, then I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I mean this I could do this. Something like this seems fine, but like yeah, if I'm trying to if I were to try and match this height difference on this, then like what I would probably like what makes sense to me is making the male smaller again. You know, like that. If you wanted to do that. But then I'd have to change 2 rigs. Which I can do. I don't know what the hell Birkenstaff is up to, and I don't want to piss him off. I don't want to fuck with his groove, you know. So this is the downside of everybody being in a different time zone. Okay, well, I will go with this. Since you don't have any objections. So it's going to look like this. Oh shit, wrong button. Really? What? Where the hell? There we go. Jesus. So this is what it's going to look like now. And we can shrink the male again if we want to. It's not it's kind of I think it's a larger than I'm used to dwarf, but honestly, it's not really that bad. I think it actually, it's, I think it makes sense actually. Like it kind of works the more I'm looking at it. It feels weird because I'm so used to the dwarves being something else, but I think actually it works. Just when you get over that your own, like my own, when I get over my own kind of personal expectations, I guess. So could UV this too, I suppose. Dwarf's got a buff in size, makes gnomes and halflings look smaller. A halfling here. Halfling look too thin by comparison. Like I don't know, maybe we should like, I don't know, and maybe I wonder if we can like drop down the pelvis a bit so the legs are shorter. Just kind of like take that whole section and pull it down so he's got a longer torso, shorter legs. Because I wonder if like, to me the legs, like this whole negative space seems a lot. It's like tall. Like I don't want to change the overall height or anything. I just want to like move the section down a little bit. I feel like that would help a little bit. What the the fuck is going on here? I don't know. But anyway, I will I'll do this. Has to get over his racial hangups live on stream. Oh shit. Okay. Delete. Let's save transforms. Should I just do this on everything? Is it okay? That's still gonna fuck stuff up. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate. Fuck, I hope this doesn't screw everything up, man. Like that stuff is moving like this. Not good. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just do it and see how it goes, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't break everything. If it does break everything, then I'll just not push that and I'll wait for urban staff or something. It just gets really tricky with rigs. Oh, it doesn't have the... Wait a minute. Did I do that as... I guess I did. So she should actually have 2 beard options. Wait, does she have 2 beard options? I mean, what we could do is we could make the halflings a little, like we could change the halfling size a little bit. Like I don't, because it's actually kind of interesting seeing how big they are. So I need to see actually where the halflings. I need to log back in and see in a sec. I'm pretty sure halflings are legitimately like half a human size right now. They look. See that? I think. Yeah. One sec. Let me finish my thought here. Okay. Yeah. So they are missing the beard option technically. I need to fix that. So let's get rid of this. Oh yeah, so look, I'm actually a little bit small. I would think that a halfling is like here, like literally half a human, like a halfling, right? So I think the dwarf is that height now. Well, hang on. Let's make myself a dwarf. Let's find out. Well, there is no dwarf illusion. Okay. Well, I guess dwarves aren't real people. I don't know. 2 halflings in a trench coat could be a human. Well, they can't because they're too short. They would be people would figure it out because they're like, that's a weird human. Yeah, even with the hair, they're still kind of short. I personally think even if we made halflings the same height, dwarves are still going to be wider, always. And that would, but by contrast, make the halflings still look smaller. I mean, that's like such a small thing though it feels like it's a nitpicky thing to be like, oh, they need to be a little bit taller. But another benefit to doing that also is here, I'll make number 4. Gnome. That's what I was gonna do. I'm adding a gnome in here. Because if we make the halfling a little bit taller, then it makes the gnome. It also helps make the gnome look smaller. And they are pretty. They look pretty small already though. Maybe it's not really a big deal. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good. These guys are it's a good angle. It's a good height. So maybe we don't need to mess with them. Maybe it's fine. Oh, and all I just need to do is make the female bigger. It's fine. I won't touch it. I think this is more important, honestly, than and the halfling being legitimately half a human. This step, and then you step on the gnomes because they're not people. Okay. So let's export this. Just throw out goblins in small races are in great shape. Damn. To be fair, the human underwear pretty sure isn't pure half of the humans, since they're a bit of a high waist style. Perhaps. I think I could have sworn that when I was making the halfling, like I paid special attention to that, the height. So maybe I did it when he was with the hair, and or I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's fine though. I need to do the hair as well. Oh geez, we got warnings going on here. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Bust. Weapon. Should the weapon have influence? I wonder. I don't know what he's doing with that. Fine. Hips. I need to figure out exactly which little bit is messed up, but let's see if that just fucked everything up. Step 1, did I fuck it up? Step 2, fix it. I don't know if links are allowed here, but thanks for the clip, Zukan. Oh no. What do we got here? Gnomes aren't people. Oh, okay. Yeah, feel free to share that in the Discord. That's cool. Okay. Did they look bigger? I don't think they look bigger. I don't think we made them bigger. I think I need to delete them and then put them back in, actually. don't think they are bigger. At least they didn't totally fuck up everything, though. Ass jail, 100%. If we can finish up the face stuff, how quick do you think we could implement some sort of lizard? Probably fairly quickly. Well, I mean, the tricky part, we could get it in with some placeholder texture. I'm sure that scales are going to take a while to paint. So, as we've learned from the dragon. I mean, if you're talking about doing it by December, though, I don't know. I don't know if we got that kind of time, because just doing the face stuff is shit. I'm just gonna delete everything and redo it. You got to spend money on them now, Keith. Ain't no more freebies. No more freebie text to speech. You gotta spend beetle butts on the text to speech stuff. We got a pirate now too, so if anything, you should be using the pirate one anyway.
Arrear, ahoy there, matey.
I'm very excited for the lizard. Back before I became Senator, lizards were my main roleplay character.
Or female.
I, Barack Obama, am most certainly not a lizard person. That is an undeniable fact. Just ask my good friend Mark Zuckerberg.
Arrear. Yeah. That's gonna be stuck in my head now. I'm gonna start all my sentences with arrear. Okay, that looks bigger to me now. Does it? That is, yeah, that is bigger, right? Am I crazy? I didn't save any photos. Did save one photo. Yeah, it's bigger, right? Okay. Yeah. That looks good. Looks good to me. Um Hoppity zap zap. Were Froglocks a playable race in EQOA? I don't think I don't know what they look like in that game even. Like one of the verts here. I don't know what it's supposed to be on. I think. Sadly, no, it was, and it really bummed me out. Oh, I can get a screenshot of Froggy. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know if it's a controversial opinion or not, but I prefer the original Froglock model to the newer ones. Pelvis? It's Pelvis L. I'm going to add some weight to this guy. Like so. Pelvis L, pelvis R. And maybe that will fix it. Let's find out. So here's this. You thinking the both male? Are you talking about just the male should be shorter now, or both of them should be shorter together at the same whatever size they are right now? Because one thing that is worth considering right now is the male doesn't have any hair. Yeah. I don't know if the male having hair is going to impact his perceived height when we get that. Not that we, have to make like a troll doll hairdo or something. But it's it might make it change how we feel about him. FBX A pose. Can Gnome get a troll doll here? Maybe. Doesn't, I guess that one that is there one in WoW? There's like one that's like kind of a thing that's standing up. I know the female one has kind of a ponytail troll doll thing, don't they? At least. Froglux and EQOA. Let's take a look at this. Oh my god. What happened to them? They look kind of interesting actually, but they don't look like Froglocks to me. They look like they got run over by something. But they do look like frogs. They look like sick frogs though. I guess you could make the same argument about the original Froglocks too though. They look kind of weird as well. I like them though, but I don't know. Frog people in general are just like a weird thing, right? And I guess it's like whichever one you kind of saw first or used to is what you like. So I don't know. I troll Broomhilda. The red eyes on the froglet does so much, a great detail. Yeah, I think that's, you know what, that Shannon, that's a very good point. I think that's the biggest thing that's missing from that EQOA one is the eyes don't stand out so much. This one is such like the color like this has like a pretty strong color palette and the eyes just pop, you know? I think it's it works really well. I don't know, this is my favorite one. Did we fix that? I think we fixed it. I think that was it. I need to make a... I should have just made a... Oh, you can't camp when you're in death?
Arrear, hey maddies, me and my shipmates came to this port and we saw this wee little dwarven lass who would sell us grog and sing us tales. When we returned to the port several years later, she was no longer a wee lass as she had grown. Not so heed this tale, me hearties.
What's the tale? What's the... Well, there's more that he didn't even get to. Heed this tale, my hearties, and keep your artwork near. Save it well and save it often, so it never disappears. For an artist's greatest treasure isn't gold or jewels bright, but the artwork they create with their might. Arrear! Oh, that sucks that it cuts it off though. I wonder if I can put like a word limit on that so it doesn't get cut off. Hey, Chinny D, did you not play EverQuest? You didn't know about the you're not familiar with these guys? Because there's two models. There's the armor one and like this one that has the chain and the red eyes. Then there's like one that has, he's got no shirt on and he's got yellow eyes, I believe. Yeah, here's the two of them together. Oh, okay. This is a some website about frogs. But yeah. So there's this one. Chainmail, shoulder pads, armor, gloves, and then this one that's just got a banana hammock going on. And then there's also the ghoul version, the undead version, which is frog lock ghoul, which is this one. He's got his guts hanging out and stuff. If that image works. Any one of these would work fine if you just show it. Okay. It's got yellow eyes too. It's got a big skull bone thing poking out. I kind of wonder what that would like. I'd imagine if this is if Froglock actually had a skull like this, it would be pretty tough. Be thick. There's a lot of bone there. I don't already have a halfling or a dwarf female, do I? Okay, let's make one. Dwarf female, elementalist, or let's go enchanter. Skirt test for the beard.
A rear is the sound my chainsaw makes when I rev the thinger.
That was a good one. Oh shit. Oh no. McNarf, you won the night. I should Knight Rider 2000. Thanks for the sub, by the way. I saw that and then I was trying to finish my thought and then say that, but we got distracted as usual. But thanks for the sub there. Appreciate it. Close this. Oh my god. That's a clip right there. That chainsaw. Okay. Let's try to get back on task here, folks. We're getting a lot of there is something funny going on with uh-oh. Something funny going on with the run animation. I think I sent this, posted this in the animation channel. I guess I didn't see Erkenstaff reply to it though, so I don't know if he started working on that or not. Just jazzing out, man. A torn note. This is where Master Windcog is, by the way. I know a bunch of people were having trouble finding him. He's got his own little shop right here. Windcog's Curious Goods. It's in this kind of like alleyway between the two. It's between the Sage side and the rest of the city. It's like in this little bit. So if anybody didn't know where he is, where he is. Okay. So that's still busted. But that's an animation thing. There was like, was there some sort of, if you like die or something? I need to probably make myself a GM first. Was there some sort of animation that really showed it off? I think it was it the death? John, did you call that one out somewhere? I feel like someone's posted about it. I don't remember. There's probably buried under a lot of stuff. But I mean I saw it was fixed in the regular animation, so I hope I got it, I guess. I don't know what this is. Maybe it just needs to be massaged more or something. But anyway. Looks like she's dribbling the basketball. The alley is really useful to get between the two main gates. Yeah, I mean, I think it's the only way, right? I don't know if there's another way. I mean, you can technically you can go through. Let's see. So this little alleyway place is, you know, that way. And then this is the Necromancer Guild. And there's actually a whole bazaar back here. The Black Feather Bazaar. It's a whole Necromancer marketplace. And you can actually go through here. There's a back door. Oh my god, the frame rate's terrible here. And it'll take you out to the other noob yard. So you can technically get to Sage Side going that way, but it's like it's less direct. So, but you can come up this way as well. For what, you know, if you wanted to for whatever reason, I guess. But you have to walk through mobs. It's like kind of a long way around, so I don't know of another way. I guess I mean another way as well is like through this big tunnel. If you go down this big tunnel, it'll take you towards the docks. And then if you're already over on the docks, you can come up through the tunnel and be here as well. But like for general like traveling from gate to gate in the city, like going through this alleyway is like the most convenient and direct way. So down here from the north gate, past the necropolis, through the garden. Can you sell cloth scraps to anyone, or is there a better use for them? Making backpack. You can I think there's plenty of uses for them actually. I don't want to like spoil it and tell you all of them, but I'll just say this. I would not sell cloth scraps. Selling cloth scraps to a vendor is like selling bone chips to a vendor. Like I wouldn't do it. They're more useful for other things. Oh, you're gonna have to find out. I can't spoil everything. I already told you where Wingcog is. Sean's gonna yell at me. he's gonna sit me down. He's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, Zukan, a rear, and then you know, it's gonna minus 50 DKP or something. You can spoil where the leatherworking trainer is. Oh yeah, I could do that. That's not too bad. There's a get rid of my thing. Hello on guild. Alright, I'll summon the thing again here. It's gonna take a while. Run over there. Okay. So there's the bank. This is the bank by the gate, the west gate. Right here. Oh, hang on. Jeepers creepers. Hide corpse all. So bank, head towards stage side, and the tannery is right here. This is a likely place to find a trainer, a leatherworking trainer, and such things. And here's the night market where you can find all the stuff. I wonder if was it Nicodemus who made that map? If you guys haven't seen, let me see. Yeah, it was Nicodemus. He made a map of the city. I guess he doesn't have. Oh, this is just the night market. It's not the whole city. But yeah, I was going to show you where the forge is, but the forge is on the map here. Yeah. I think most people probably have. Anyone who's looking for the forge probably has found the forge, so it's kind of a big thing. It's kind of hard to miss. I mean, it is a little bit hard to miss. It's all white, but you get the idea. I'm gonna hit up Sean. Hey, bro, what do we do for the class cups? You can try. I don't know if he'll tell you. I'll probably say ask in OOC. Digital 130. Lizard people, yes. But there'll be like an add-on when we get through the other stuff. It's like well, maybe sooner. I don't know. Keith keeps peer pressuring me into doing it sooner. But yeah. So I guess dwarf is scaled up. Let's try this. I kind of like this. I'm cool with the scale of the dwarves. I don't think we need to make them smaller. It's got quite the hair though. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, if everybody like wants it, I'm not gonna say. I'm just trying to like stay on the priorities. But if everybody's like lizard people is a priority, we can just do it real quick. No big deal. Gotta have that authentic Zukan avatar, man. Sooner, sooner. Oh, we should. Oh, we should trademark that, Keith. Sooner. I like that one. Sooner TM. Quick, make a emoji. Uh-oh. Yeah, they'll get in. There's too much chatter about them to not get in at this point. Where is I wanted to look at this. Like there's this thing right here. I wasn't sure what this was. Is this like a where am I? Is that like a temple where you can get cured of rabies or something? Is it this building? Is it this building? There's yeah, I imagine you can expect them to have all the kind of traditional lizardy Ixar classes. Necromancer, Shadow Knight, Monk. Oh fuck. Maybe that's what this is. You're gonna get your ass kicked. I'd also like them to have some other races as well, or other classes as well, though. Personally, I'd really like to be an enchanter lizard dude. So I'm gonna push for them to be enchanters. And like maybe we can get them to like kind of my take on them is going to be less they're intentionally evil, more kind of like they're just more barbaric in some ways, or just people are afraid of them because they are lizards. And I think that way it'll open the door for them to be like a cleric or paladin as well if we wanted to. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I keep meaning to like make a little video kind of making my pitch. I wanted to build like their city, just do like a mock-up of their city, of kind of what I was thinking for them, and kind of explain my idea for I almost fell off. My idea for their kind of like culture and everything. And if people are cool with that, then it would be good. Well, good for some of those other classes and things. Oh, look at this cute little boy. Happy to see you. Wave. Look at this little boy. Oh, he's not happy to see me. And I'm dead. Please never change the female dwarf run-in. I don't know about that. They're going to wear plate. Was always a bummer lacking plate until the release. I don't know. I don't think it's worthwhile to prevent them from wearing plate, because that was something that they kind of undid in EverQuest anyway. Unless there's like a really good reason. I think the intention was for them to have that AC bonus and it'd be kind of some sort of level playing field for the Ixar or something, but I mean it seems like they kind of undid the thing anyway, so it didn't really make a difference. And actually in the end it made them more powerful because they could wear the same stuff plus the AC bonus. So I don't know. I mean I it would make sense for them to have some sort of AC bonus thing like that, but I don't really I'm not too hung up on the racial traits, honestly.
Here, Zukan, my shipmate, here be your pitch for the lizard folk like pirates. The lizard folk are misunderstood, not evil, but to many judge a book by its cover. And that cover is scaly and abrasive. I forgot my point. Too much rum, don't use this.
I like how he doesn't really punctuate. He just keeps rolling through the periods and the commas and everything. And he says shitmates instead of shipmates. We've gotten way off track here, guys. I have not done any work on the dwarf helm, and I'm just running around now at this point. Getting yelled at by a drunk pirate. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't have it any other way. Lizardmen should get tired quicker because they are cold-blooded. Gotta bask in the campfire more. What's your general idea for your lizard town? Above ground, underground? So I was thinking like, so here, all right, I'll give you guys the kind of the short idea here. So like I said, my thought is that they would be like not inherently evil. So they're just kind of they're off in like a big city. It would be kind of the architecture would be based on Babylonian kind of architecture. And I was thinking here, I can draw some like a little thing here. Let's go all in on this here. Let me get my thing out. We'll do the pitch right now. Fuck it. We'll do it live. I mean, I've been meaning to do it anyway, so the only thing is that I wanted to like actually build the city and make it look cool and stuff. But
quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
I got nothing to save, baby. We're doing it live, bro. Okay. So let's do this. Ooh, okay. Now let's turn off smoothing, please. We don't need that right now. Let's get a cool brush. So people take us seriously here. There we go. Right on. Okay. So here's what I was thinking. Let me make this even bigger. All right. So we got like our little our town here. It'll be like this. And a little gate here or something. You know, it could be whatever. Probably be a double door or something. And then it'd be like this. Kind of like that. And then, so this would be like the main wall. You know, the city. And then there would be a river kind of like this. It's like, it would be kind of, the idea was that it was like the whole city was in the middle of a river on the edge of a waterfall. So that like, maybe there'd be a little bit of patch of dirt or something, and then water's flowing, and the town is like splitting the water. And then there's like the city proper in here, just like buildings or whatever, and then in the center there would be kind of the palace. And the Babylonian architecture is kind of like a bunch of blocks that are like a bunch of tiered blocks and stuff, kind of similar to Aztec type stuff, I think, from what I saw. So it'd be kind of something like that. The actual shape of it and stuff needs to be kind of figured out, but it'd be like maybe stairs up to the palace, and then it'd be cool to have like some columns. I don't know if this is really doing a good job here. I'm not Goblin. I can't do the cool shit he does. So you'll have to bear with me. But like columns, kind of a mix of this kind of looks like I guess what do you call it? Greek. Or whatever. So that would be kind of where like the royal family or whatever is. And then so that's the kind of the front, if that makes sense. So you guys with me so far? That's kind of it's reminds you of Kazakhstan. I wasn't even thinking about that. That wasn't what I was going for, but that's not a bad thing to have as a recollection, I guess. And the whole the wall would go like all the way around the city, whatever. And then I was thinking like in terms of location, like it's like it'd be cool if it was like in a forest. So it's like in the middle of a river, in the middle of a forest, at the edge of a waterfall. So if we go to the next page here, this is like so that was the front shot. This would be the back shot. This is like here's the waterfall coming down here, and then I guess it would be like this. The city would be hanging off the end of it, like, so there'd be a little kind of section of the city. This is supposed to be like an amphitheater type thing. So there'd be more like pillars, I guess, like that, and like a kind of a crescent shaped thing. And then some of the wall here, and then it goes into the city. That's the more of the city right here, whatever. And then the waterfalls kind of coming down around the edges of the wall. And then maybe there'd be some parts of the river that kind of flow through the city as well. So there's just like a shit ton of water just kind of falling off. And then underneath the waterfall, you could have like a little cave. And this is where the necromancers and the shadow knights would be. They'd be like kind of, because like I said, they're not inherently evil. So while necromancy and shadow knight stuff is like existent in the city and the culture, it's not like it's not like a good thing to them necessarily. It may not even be a bad thing, but I guess I think having them be kind of like in their own little sneaky little thing under the waterfall is a cool idea. So they'd be like in there like doing mean stuff or whatever, kind of like a sort of a sewers type thing. So there's the wall goes like this and so forth. So that's kind of the architecture I was thinking. Let's make this even bigger. So there's front and back. Front, back of the city. And then So I brought up the amphitheater right there on the edge of the waterfall because that's kind of a pivotal thing, or not a pivotal, but like a major aspect of the culture. I was trying to play into, since if we want them to be monks, I thought it would be cool if we like made kind of movement, and so like um they live on a river by a waterfall, and they can be monks. And I was thinking like, okay, what if I played into like the whole like their culture is focused around like movement. Because that's another thing that's important to me is the animations and how they move. So and shaman too, the shaman could have like some sort of dance or something. But that's kind of what I was getting at, Fielder, is their culture is very interested in movement and dance and moving like water and that sort of that whole thing, you know. So I was like, what if like they had like an amphitheater. So let's do one of these now. Let's do another. Let's keep going. We're just gonna keep going here. I can kill this. So the amphitheater, it'd be like or whatever. Move this down a little bit. Let's spin this a little bit this way. Okay, let's not spin it, I guess. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna put this on a new layer. These are all really crude drawings I'm doing on the fly here, so you know, it's not going to be the most amazing thing, but so we got like a crescent shaped kind of little whoop, and then pillars like so, and then maybe there'd be nothing in this middle layer, so you could kind of see the view, like the mountains and the moon or whatever. I think that would be, they would like to look at the scenery or whatever in the background. And then so the amphitheater would be, since movement is a big thing, they could have like there'd be a lot of like dance parties and shit. And maybe they would have like some sort of or like a ritual or like something for like, you know, dancing around the egg, the new egg or whatever. And they're like, oh, we gotta help it hatch, you know, gotta make our Togepi come out of its shell. So, you know, and then they would dance around like this, whatever, and we could maybe have like some sort of little event that happens every so often. And this, and again, this would be this thing kind of, so there would be some water or something maybe flowing over the edge or whatever, because this is right at the edge of the city. This is actually over the edge of the waterfall, and this is kind of one of the kind of like gathering points of the city, because the whole egg dance thing is you know, part of their culture and everything. So and then dance, this is important. Okay, and then so also with the dance stuff, I think there's a lot of like mural, if I remember right, I need to look it up. Babylonian cities. I feel like there was, just as a reminder, if you guys are you know, the city of Babylon had that really cool like blue gate. That'd be fun to do something like that. And here's some of the architecture. So it'd be something like that, you know. And I don't know if like murals was a big part of the city, or maybe just looking at this blue gate kind of made me think murals. But I think having a lot of murals would be a cool thing to all further portray the dance as in their culture, and with like kind of these big blocky segmented buildings, there'd be a lot of kind of flat surfaces to put a bunch of murals, so we could do like you know, you guys ever see the uh Avatar: The Last Airbender, and they went to that old temple, and there was like the dance of the dragon kind of painted on the wall, like shit like that, where it's like, and I know Goblin likes painting like mural, like stuff on walls and stone thingies, so yeah, it could be like a dance kind of a dance mural thing where you kind of can learn, it's showing the steps of the dance in each bit, or something. Like we could do like a whole bunch of shit. It doesn't have to be just one repeating one or something. But and that was like in that was something that was really cool about the Ixar city as well, or the Ixar architecture. They had a bunch of those kind of trim sort of, I don't know what they're called actually, just the trim around the buildings and stuff had like art in them. I always really appreciated that. But yeah, so it'd be like some sort of weird dance, little tails. Let me do view, render, noise. Where's clouds? Add noise. I'll just, okay. Well, add noise, and then filter. Filter. Why can't I do the filter gallery on this? Oh well. Anyway, you get the idea. There's clouds. Thanks for showing yourself after I'm done with you. I don't know why I can't get to the filter gallery. But yeah, it's like a thing. Boom. I was trying to like do one of those Photoshop filters to make it look like a mural or something. But yeah, so that was kind of my like that was probably more than just an elevator pitch, but that was kind of what that was in my head. I was like, it'd be like, I don't know if we can put him in a forest, but I think we could I think the general architecture of the city we could do kind of anywhere, and the culture and stuff could go anywhere. I think, I guess whether or not people are cool with them not being just inherently evil is up in the air. But yeah, that's kind of where I was with that stuff. So, I think that's kind of all I had with that. That's the whole thing, honestly. Look at Zukan coming for goblin stuff. Nah.
Zukan, if you want of a basic city concept in Blender.
Yeah, man, if you want to. I don't know how soon we'll need that shit. Argonians aren't inherently evil, and they are one of my favorite races. Yeah, I mean, I looked into the Argonian lore, like you were telling me to. There's like some video that just kind of reads it, which is good. They're kind of, there's like a bunch of different tribes, it sounded like. And I suppose we'll naturally have a bunch of different lizard dudes around the world and stuff, but I guess for the player dudes, at least this one, like the initial go, I was, just be like just one kind of group out here just dancing away, having their dance parties, their lizard dance parties, but yeah, I mean, that's all I have. I think I can't remember if there's anything else. That was the big points. I'll save this. Because we already have the concept of what they look like, and then so that would just be the culture in the city, and then we get to have like dance parties in the city. That'd be cool, right? Like everyone would be hanging out there, handing in bone chips to get factions so they can join the party. But here's some Babylonian architecture stuff. I thought that they got some cool looking walls and shit. They even got like a bridge over a river. We could maybe do something like that. But yeah, the kind of overall the city would be kind of a big walled city, and then a lot of just kind of normal sized buildings, and then a big kind of palace. The palace would be here, I guess I got a little bit more in me. Let's do another one here. Well, I'll do this. Go down. So, since it's on a river, I mean, it could be. I guess we could just make it square, and then have it be a really big river, or something. You know what I mean? Like the water goes this way. And it goes around, and then some water, or like a little bit of land where the door is or something. Or it would actually be more interesting if we did like kind of a triangular shape or something, or like a I don't know, is it trapezoid? Well, whatever this one is. And then like we could make the river could be like, I guess it would be more in the river, I guess, or something like that. And it's doesn't really matter, I guess. The river so much is an interesting shape though. And you'd have like buildings, and then there'd be the amphitheater kind of hanging off the end there, and then the palace would be right here, because it's going to be overlooking the amphitheater, because the dude at the top likes to watch the party, you know what I mean? And then stairs down there, and more buildings. Maybe they'd be larger buildings over here or something. That's like the rich lizard district. All the poor people are in this more narrow side of things. So, something like that. And then the forest would be over here, and we could just the waterfall there, and then forest, and you could just have like a noob yard out there. You can kill like snakes and bats and stuff. And then there would be, since it's like the waterfall would be like, obviously it's got to fall somewhere, right? So it's you're kind of on a cliff side as well. Let's get rid of this one, because I actually kind of like the I like the triangular shaped one better. So the cliff, and then there could be like a path, a spiraling path down to the bottom where there'd be more stuff, maybe be higher level or something. That sort of thing. So I don't know. Yeah. So top view. Okay. Let's save this again. Lizards. Take a look at the recant structure and the theories that it was Atlantis. They had circular land masses, water in between. I think it's perfect. How many newbies will fall off the first day? I hope many. They're gonna get caught up in the egg dance and fall off the amphitheater, and then it'll be like falling off a skeleton. It'll be great. Everyone's gonna love it. And maybe if you're really lucky, you'll land in the water below in the waterfall and survive. But we should make that kind of a small thing so we can kill as many noobs as possible. Skeletons and such down in the cave. Oh, that's a good one. Good idea. Yeah, maybe we could have a whole bunch of undead stuff below, so they're like kind of protected up on their cliff, and then the necromancers are kind of like overlooking the undead stuff and whatnot. That's a cool idea. Kind of having a difference of like mob type and stuff, like a bunch of normal animal stuff in the forest, and then below is like more deadly undead zombie or something, some crazy shit happening down there. Some bears. Yeah, I can send that to you, man. Where are you? Here we go. It's a big file. It's gonna hope it doesn't tank my upload speed here. Oh, it's tanking my upload speed. How do I cancel that? Well, my stream might take a hit here while this uploads. I was gonna say, could be like a souped up Flatiron building like in New York City. Is the front gate is the front gate waterfall side or riverside? The front gate is riverside. The waterfall is the back of the city. The river is the front door. We could maybe have side doors, I guess, but I was thinking one in, one out. Can we sacrifice gnomes off the cliff? That's a good one. Maybe you get like a, yeah, I think we could. The gnomes, unless we make the gnomes more egg shaped. I mean, what if like, so what if we made the halflings more egg shaped? Like, you know, their torso is kind of a little bit rounder, and like the lizards start like dancing around halflings because they're egg shaped. That'd be fun. I think halflings should have like inherently good faction with the lizards. That'd be cool. Like that plane in Worms gives me a heart attack because I don't look where I'm walking the plank. I don't really like the label good or evil or for stuff though. Just because one society, Night Harbor, developed one way doesn't mean another did. Necromancy and the like may be just as normal and valued as paladins in another society. Yeah, well, I mean, the necromancers and shadow knights in Night Harbor aren't inherently evil either. I think they're kind of a different thing. Um, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where it lands. I guess like I'm less interested in fussing over are they evil, are they not evil. Like that's not the question for me. It's I don't mind because like I love Ixar and they're like pure evil, right? Um, I guess what I'm trying like the only reason I even like say anything about their kind of alignment is to kind of open the door for being able to be more um more classes. And maybe the fact that Shadow Knight and Necromancer aren't necessarily evil in M&M in general, or at least in Night Harbor, maybe it doesn't matter that much. We'll see how it goes, how it shakes out, I guess. But I think what's more important to me is like being able to play certain classes as a lizardman. Um, you know what I mean? Remember earlier in the stream when Zook said we helped him stay focused? That was like 4 pirate jokes ago, though, Dargath. Okay. But yeah, I should save this dwarf stuff. I think it's 8 o'clock, so I might just save as. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna push this stuff, I guess, and face the wrath of Birkenstaff. Uh-oh. I would like to know which bone is the right bone here. There we go. Object mode. Okay. Save this again. Again, what did the lizards name their city? I don't know. I don't have names for stuff yet. I don't even know what the lizards are called right now. You call it Dance Town for now. Call it Party City. Call it parties. The code name Party City. How about that? Yeah, I think the topology of this actually is part of the problem of what's going on with the dwarf. This needs to I need to clean up some of the stuff with characters, I think. Just across the board. The thing that I love so much about XR was their camaraderie. With level 1, from level 1, all the NPCs in the city love you. That's cool. I didn't really notice that. I just assumed everybody loves you, like, in your starting city. Isn't that just the norm? It's interesting. That's a cool little feature. I would like to keep that sort of thing too. For more gaming, I think that I guess that would kind of go towards them being less inherently evil. I guess is more friendly. I even like I put a little smirk on their face because I wanted them to be kind of more happy dancing lizards. Oh man, we should get like next time Goblin streaming. I should use some of my points to have him do like a lizard inquisitor. That'd be fun. Didn't he do like a lizard in something already? One of the armors? Maybe he is the enchanter one. I had him do the enchanter one. Let's see. His quiz.
Rear, did I ever tell ya the time I served on a boat with lizard folk, good crew until the cook served scrambled eggs one day? By my wooden leg, calling it a mutiny would be like calling Davy Jones' locker a lovely vacation. Spot anyway after the scales settled the knee.
Oh, why does it get cut off? His cadence of just rolling through those periods and stuff. Let's see. I don't know where the... Oh man. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know why it does that. But yeah, I'll finish the joke if there's a punchline here. Let's see. By my wooden leg, calling it a mutiny would be like calling Davy Jones's locker a lovely vacation spot. Anyway, after the scale settled, the new lizard chef was pretty good, but the stew was a little fatty, like the old cook. Oh. I'm never changing that arrear. That is canon now. Yeah, that's his name. Zero Punctuation Pirate. That's a good one. Okay, guys. I'm out of stuff. I'm out of juice now. I want to go eat something and take a break. That was quite the adventure today, though. Yeah, man, this. I almost wonder if I should have Erkenstaff hit the pause button on this, because I mean, maybe I can just there's a whole bunch of stuff there too, though. Man. Man. Career. Anyway, yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna hit the old stream end button thing, and we'll catch you next time. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for all the pirate jokes. That was good. That was definitely a winner here. And thanks for letting me talk about lizards. Oh, hang on. Oh shit. Can I hang on? Hang on. Can I stop this from ending the stream just yet? So if I do what's going on here? Oh, that's not it. Okay. So if Goblin's gonna stream, then I'll go ahead and I'll wait for him to start, and then I'll raid, so everybody can just mosey on over there. Oh, you're already live? Okay. Buckle up, folks. We're raiding. If I can remember. Ten viewers, 16 viewers, 19, 25. And we got a lot of people right now. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We're gonna go raid Goblin if you guys wanna hop over there. Otherwise, thanks again. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Hello. I was like, I saw Zukan start, starting to unwind. I was like, let me in, put me a coach. And so, gotta make sure that the YouTube's all set up as well. Monsters and memories. Am I getting started on the lizard concept right now? Maybe. Probably not. I could. It could be fun. I don't know. It'd be great. Well, need to go to the YouTube studio.